Hello one and all, welcome to the stream. This morning we are in Miami and we're off to the Caribbean. Air France 613, I think that's our call sign. Yeah, correct. Air France 613, first stop, Port-au-Prince, Haiti. One of my favorite destinations in the sim. Out of Miami. Flying time should be about 1 hour 36 minutes, and expect 37,000 feet. We are in the Flight Factor Airbus A320, the best A320 there is, and yeah, it should be a nice flight down into the Caribbean, possibly dodging some thunderstorms, some weather en route, and hopefully it shouldn't be too much of a inconvenience in terms of the bumps that we're gonna have along the way. I'm just gonna check the weather that we're expecting in Port-au-Prince in Haiti. Let me just see what weather we're expecting in Haiti. MTPP, showers, light rain, 28 degrees Celsius. Similar weather here in Miami. It's cloudy, but no rain, no precipitation reported. 050 at 11 knots. We're gonna take off runway 8 right on the skips departure to the east. A little bit more information on the flight as we complete the briefing. Right now, I'm still setting up the flight. I'm just gonna pre-file it here in VATSIM as well, and yeah, we have 1 hour 32 minutes in flight. Hopefully, file flight plan, and just reload my Lua scripts here, so I can get my chrono, my trusty chrono. Hopefully, I remember to hit that chrono before we take off. And I have pre-filed. Let me just connect to VATSIM. 613 Airbus A320. Get that flight plan, fetch from server, make sure. Okay, our flight plan is in. RNSX, how are you doing, man? Welcome aboard, welcome to the stream. I'm fine, I'm fine. Just a little morning flight down to it's gonna be two maybe hour and a half sectors. The first sector is gonna be probably just over an hour and a half, and then the second sector. Oh, excellent! That's really great to hear, man. It's really great to hear. Did you get any sort of professional help at all? You go to a doctor, you know. That's really great to hear. That's really great to hear. It's not nice to have to have those symptoms that you were having, regardless of what's causing it. It's never pleasant. You know, usually think the worst. Okay. As long as you're keeping tabs on it, and you know that you don't let it get out of control. Especially if it's anxiety, you don't want to get that. You don't want it to get out of control, because your mind just goes much faster. You know, your mind does incredible things to your body. Yeah, you know. We're down at the J concourse. I think people Miami's E stops. There's no ATC online. We're 122.8. Let's get into the cockpit and see what's going on in there. Okay, so yeah, let me just I didn't do this. IR1, IR2, IR3. Oh, I've just remembered I haven't updated my nav data. So, but in any case, let's put in the flight plan. It's KMIA TFFR. No, not TFFR. We're going to MTPP. Yeah, you certainly can. What movement? The head movement. I'm using a track IR. You can see the track IR on my taped up my ghetto taped up truck IR sensor, which basically there's a sensor at the top of the monitor that tracks my head movement in 3 dimensions, in a 3-dimensional space, and that is projected inside of the sim, giving a sort of a poor man's VR experience. Not quite VR, definitely not VR, because I'm still viewing the simulator and playing the game in a 2-dimensional environment. But then I guess it's a little bit, it does improve the immersion. At least for me, it does. It's a little bit harder to fly in VR because, you know, not only do you have to keep the screen, your head still, you know, you have to keep the picture and the screen still, but in other ways, you know, the immersion is increased. It is a learning curve. It's not for everybody. You know, a lot of people seem to have VR. A lot of streamers have, you know, big streamers have the VR, and, you know, surprisingly they don't, not VR, sorry, Track IR, and surprisingly they don't use it, so. You know, I always wondered why, but then I figured out, you know, I guess it's a little, if you're accustomed using your hat switch or not using it, it took me quite some time, you know, to get used to it, but I can't live without it. You know, it's one of those things that, you know, if it breaks, I don't know what I'll do. I've had it for like almost 10 years already, so, you know, touch wood, you know, hopefully it continues working for the foreseeable future. I don't think I can fly without it. So KMIA, and we're going to MTPP. And we're gonna initialize this, and we're gonna keep the init page as AF613. It's given me a cost index of 15. Let's see what the briefing says. We're gonna take our time this morning with the setup. No hurry, you know. Last night we did fly this aircraft, but, you know, I didn't have the best experience. It was actually pretty terrible, you know. Save for the takeoff, you know, was nice. Oh, this is not the one. We want KMIA-MTPP, which is the one from the 21st of November. Giving me cost index of 5, but I'm going to use 25. We're gonna go straight up to level 370. You wanna fly the 747? It's not hard. I mean, it basically, you know, the 747, at least the one, if it's the one that I think you're talking about, the one that I've been flying lately, the freeware version, it's not difficult. It's quite easy to program. I mean, the FMC is still based on the default FMS, so it does require quite a bit of patience, but I do recommend that you use it. If you've flown the 737, you know, you shouldn't have a problem finding your way about the 747. You know, it's a lot more automated, I think, than the 737. It's on par, possibly, it's a step between the 767 and the 777, at least in the cockpit. The 747. We're going up to level 370. And let's go to the flight plan. We're gonna go Miami departing 8 right, and the skips 2, and go back to the flight plan. So out of skips, we want we go to the airways tab. Then we take the Yankee 398. Where is it? Yankee 398. And then the Upper Alpha 315. Yeah, so you've flown the 7. Yeah, it's not hard to figure out. I mean, I would be tempted to do a tutorial on the 747, but, you know, that plane beats me up so much, you know, and I don't think I'm, you know, I am as good at using the 747 as I am with the 737 or even the Airbus A320. You know, I can use it seamlessly. I can troubleshoot quite easily. You know, I have, you know, some basic knowledge of some of the systems in normal operations. And with the 747, you know, it is still an experimental aircraft. I treat it as such. I don't even have a checklist for it. So I would love to maybe do a tutorial video for the 747. Maybe if I get when I get a lot more experience flying it and a bit more research and in depth into the systems, I can possibly do some kind of tutorial. I definitely would look into it on the 747. But if as you said, you've flown the 737 and the 747, you won't have a problem with it. Sorry, the 777, you won't have a problem with the 747. Okay, so that's our flight plan there, all the way down to Joses or Joses or whatever, however you pronounce it, all the way down to Port-au-Prince in Haiti. And our loading today, we're expecting 132 passengers and 2.4 tons of cargo, giving us a zero fuel weight of 60 tons. 7.1 tons of fuel. We put about 7.3 tons just to account for the higher cost index, because this has actually been planned with a cost index of 5, and we've actually upped it. So I'm just gonna pad the fueling. Although I'm pretty sure if we just put that, the normal amount of fuel that's actually that we've been dispatched with, it shouldn't make too much of a difference, really. I mean, I don't think we'd have any kind of insufficient fuel warnings. Currently the aircraft is at a gross weight, a zero fuel weight of 57.8, and we want 60 tons, 57.8, so we want about 2.2 tons more. So let's go into the service cargo. The easiest way to do it, we have 5100 and we're going to add a 2.2 tons. That's going to bring us to about 7.3, let's see, 7300 kilos. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It may just make a difference to the CG, how the cargo is loaded, but weight is weight, so it doesn't matter if you add it in passengers or you add it in cargo. 59.968, that's close enough. That's about 60, exactly what we want. Fuel, we go 7.1 tons of fuel. Call the fuel truck. Uh, 7100. Said that. Perf data, we go back to perf data. Gross weight is 67.0. 67, just perfect. Yeah, just perfect. Our CG is at 27.7. A gross weight CG. So that's something that we take into account. Let me also get my charts up. Oh no. Yep. Oh no. I need to. Let's store. Okay, and okay, so yep. Send. KMIA. Here are the ground charts for Miami. We can look at our charts right in here. What do you mean? You want to line up? What sort of approaches? You mean line up for for landing? The best way to practice landings is to do touch and goes. Have you ever seen any of my touch and go videos? My touch and go streams? Circuits, when I do circuits. Airport. I'm pretty familiar with this airport, and I know the taxi route that we're gonna take. We're down at the J concourse, so we're somewhere. Let me just. Okay, if I can do this, maybe. Yeah, so we're down here. So we're down here. We're gonna taxi Papa. It's Papa all the way down to 8 right. 8 right? Yeah, okay. And we know the skips through departures. Nothing like to descend yourself. Like to descend yourself onto the runway, like line up is great with the descent. Okay. A lot of the times, a lot of people overlook certain things. most people are really busy flying the flight director and auto throttle. And okay, I mean, the flight director is there for a purpose, and it's good that you are able to follow the flight director. It's also important to know that where the information that the flight director is giving you is sourcing that information from. So that means you get a better idea of what kind of information is being fed into the flight director. A lot of the times, the flight director also gets information from the throttles or from the thrust or from the engines. And it may not gel very well with what you may need, the kind of adjustments that you may need to make to the power settings. On final approach. So it's always good to have a connection with the aircraft. So I try to, on my approaches, I try to disconnect the auto thrusts and the flight directors. So thrust, power, and pitch are two of the most important things in the approach. So if you can stabilize your power setting, and you know that the correct attitude that the aircraft needs to have to maintain yourself on the approach, that's the hardest part over with. I mean, and a lot of people really don't overlook that. They disconnect the autopilot, they keep the flight directors, and they fly the flight directors, and they have the auto thrust as late as you can. And when you do that, you're really missing out on quite a lot, because if you have to fly it raw data, that is without these aids, I mean, you're supposed to be able to fly the aircraft without using that kind of assistance. I mean, a lot of people say you do need to use the automatics, that's what they're there for, but don't think for a minute that if those a real pilot in his aircraft doesn't have those things available, he can definitely take over and fly the aircraft just like he was flying a Cessna. So pitch and power are the most important things when you're descending to the runway, and the sight picture. That's all. You don't really need to be looking at your attitude indicator. Once you know what the runway looks like on a 3-degree approach, on your average 3-degree approach, that's half of your work done. But yeah, I could possibly maybe I mean, I try to talk through a lot of my approaches. So hopefully let's see what kind of weather we have going into Port-au-Prince. Hopefully we'll be able to do our visual approach. It's not looking so great at the moment. Weather's not very good in Haiti. It's a bit cloudy and rainy, as it is in most of the region, most of the Caribbean at the moment. So as you were saying, the descent is controlled by the power and the pitch. Next time you're flying, if you're using the autopilot on the initial part of the approach and you're fully configured, have a look at the power setting that the autopilot and that the auto throttle commands, and the pitch that the aircraft needs to have on that, in full landing configuration. And then little by little you take away the auto thrust, and then you take away the autopilot, and then you try to maintain that pitch and that power, and you vary it within small numbers. So for example, if you're too fast on the approach, by any means, I should say, or by no means, don't bring the power all the way back. If you just have to bring it back maybe 2 or 3% just to get it to slow down. If you want it to go a little bit faster, bring it back 3 to 5%. Just you use very small variations, to keep yourself on that descent profile. Okay, so yeah, we've got our aircraft loaded, and we've got the charts out, performance data. We've got all of that in. The next thing we need to do is get the performance figures for this takeoff. For this, I use an external calculator, and I'm looking for my pen. No, that's one of the things. On every single flight, I'm looking. Oh, here it is. And yeah, that's If you have a look at the pitch. You need to see the pitch the pitch setting that the aircraft needs to stay on the runway. On the 737, for example, let me show you something. On the this is the Airbus, but on the 737, if you look at the lines on the primary flight display, if you think this is 0 degrees, this is 2.5, the next one is 5. Oh, what did I do? And the next one is 7.5, and the next one is 10. On the approach, the Airbus likes to have possibly closer to 5 degrees nose up, when it's coming in, when it's in full landing configuration, sometimes as much as 5 degrees. In a maneuvering state, let's say flaps 280 knots, and for example you're maneuvering around the airport to land, and it's level flight, it's 5 degrees nose up, and maybe flaps 2. That's a sort of a stable configuration. For the 737 on the approach, you'd notice it's a lot less. It's depending on your flap setting, it will be anywhere between 1 and 2.5 degrees at the most. If you notice that you're approaching at 2.5 degrees and you're in landing configuration, maybe that you're too slow, you don't have enough power, or something is wrong. But you usually have about 2.5 degrees on the approach to keep that approach. On the 737 also, the power setting, a target power setting, 57%, 56, maybe up to 60 depending on how much flaps you use. Obviously the more flaps you use, the more drag, so you'll have a higher thrust setting. Yeah, have a look at that. Have a look at the power settings, observe, and just try to hold those power settings and pitch settings on the final approach. That will keep you for a 3-degree glide path, that is. I mean, if your glide path is steeper, those numbers, or shallower I should say, those numbers will vary, but universally most approaches are around the 3-degree mark. That's your typical approach path for maybe 90% of the flights that you'll do. There are places, let's say like San Diego, which have like obstacles, which will necessitate a much steeper approach path. Another way to stay, to have a look at your to stay on your glide path for a 3-degree glide path. Usually, your ground speed readout at the top corner here display is always very useful. On a 3-degree glide path, your descent rate should be, to stay on the glide slope, your descent rate is usually it's pretty scientific, usually half your ground speed. So if you have a ground speed of 130 knots, then your descent rate should be about 600 to 650. So like if you look at 130, just think of 13, to think of 6 or 6.5, if you drop the zeros, just look at it that way. You have 180 knots ground speed, let's say you have a bit of a tailwind, or your ground speed is pretty high or something like that. Then you need 800 feet per minute. So that's 16, that's half, 900 feet per minute, sorry. That's half of 18, that's 9. So think of it that way. The A321, yeah, the A321, I imagine it'll be similar to the A320 as well, in terms of approach speed. Maybe the power settings might be a bit different, maybe a bit higher, as it's a bigger, heavier aircraft. And let's get back on. Let's get into the air quickly. I'm getting a bit sidetracked. A minute here. Okay, yeah. That's what we're gonna do. The takeoff performance calculation, and let's get some information here for today's departure. Okay, it's pretty easy on the Airbus, to get your runway information. For example, your runway length. We're taking off from Miami from 8 right. So you're 8 right, and we can tell, just on this figure here, it says 10 feet above sea level, so that we know it's 10 feet above sea level. Going to the departure page, you see it's selected, 8 right is selected, it's in green. So 8 right is 3,202 meters long, and the initial runway heading is course 092. Our gross weight today, if we go to the init B page, We request it from the AVI tab, and it gets populated there. Our gross weight, takeoff weight, is 66.9 tons. Our gross weight CG is, we get it from the tablet here, it's 27.7. 27.7. The rest of it we can get from our weather, our active sky, or the meter. Currently Miami is at 28 degrees Celsius, winds 50 at 10 knots, and QNH is 1021 or 3016. And that's all the information that we need to put into the takeoff performance calculator. And I just closed it off inadvertently. I should put a link for this in the description of the video. You want the link of for the takeoff performance calculator. It's a little Excel spreadsheet. It's much better than the one that comes in the Flight Factor, Airbus, and the Tolus. It works for the 319 and the 320. It doesn't have one, unfortunately, for the 321. But it's a nice little Excel spreadsheet, and it seems to work quite well. Runway heading for takeoff is 092. It's 10 feet above sea level, and we said it's 3,202 meters long. No slope. Wind component is from 50 at 10 knots. OAT is 28 degrees Celsius. Pretty warm for this time of year. No, that's probably, yeah, or 26 actually, not 28. Still kind of warmish. 26 degrees Celsius in Miami. QNH is, we said it was 1021. Runway condition is dry. Our takeoff weight is 66. Takeoff weight is 66.9. We're going to use a flex thrust to take off. Config 1, air conditioning on, anti-ice off. Gives us flex 58. And V1 is 151, 53, and 53, and 1 down 0.0. No, actually no, that's not a good trim setting. I didn't actually put in the correct. It's 27.7. 27.7. So it's 0.2. Okay. And okay, so we have in it we go to performance. So it's 1 up, 0.2, and we're taking flex 58. And it's 151, 53, 53. So 51 and 53 and 50 again. Okay, and that's that for our performance. We keep the performance on the first officer side, and we have the legs on our side. Everything is populated. Our initial altitude is 5,000, and we have 3016 on the barrel. Maybe that's not up to date. Okay, it's up to it's. And all right. Okay. So now that we've done that, we can Okay, so we're almost ready to go. We can start with the before start checklist. To the line. So cockpit prep is completed. Gear pins and covers are removed. We have our signs, the seatbelt signs on. No smoking signs are on. ADERs on nav. Maybe I need to turn up the volume just a little bit on this. Maybe just turn the volume down just a tiny bit on the music. Okay, so our passenger signs are on, and the weather's changed. Yeah, again, we now have KMIA-016. This switches to live weather, right? Weather control. I don't know why this is 3016. Yeah, we're just gonna ignore that altitude, make sure the wrong values in the corner. Maybe the sim hasn't been able to keep up with the. We're gonna drive away all of these guys. We're gonna begin to close all our doors. We have our APU. Oh no, we don't have an APU running yet. That's good thing we noticed that. Then, and we're just gonna wait on our APU to run up. And signs are on. ADERs and nav. Fuel quantity. We have 7,100 kilos on board. Takeoff data is set. We have V1 151 5353, flex 58, and the trim is 1 up 0.2. And something is wrong here. That's I knew that. I knew that's yeah, we need flex 58. That's the one. That's what we. That's good. And 3016. I don't know why this wouldn't.
QNH adjusted.
Yeah, it doesn't. Okay, so that's APU online. Get APU bleed, and we can remove the ground power unit. I'm gonna go to this browser, and we're gonna get the flight attendants panel on this side. Alright, so ADERs and nav, fuel quantity that's checked, takeoff data is set, and bar ref is 3016 set. And that's called the pushback truck.
Ground to cockpit, please show me where you want to go.
This is Delta flight next to us.
Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up.
Right, okay, so below the line. And our windows and doors are closed and locked. The door page is all doors green. Thrust levels idle. But this parking brake is set. And before start checklist complete. Wait on that pushback truck. Wait on the pushback truck to come in.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
And wait until that connects. The jetway comes away from here.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Okay, parking brake released, and let's.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
And we're now on our way.
Madame, Monsieur, bonjour et bienvenue à bord.
Oh no, why do I keep doing this?
La représentation qui va suivre concerne votre sécurité à bord. Merci de nous accorder votre attention. For your safety and comfort, please pay attention to the following safety performance. Chaque fois que ce signal est allumé, vous devez attacher votre ceinture. Elle soulignera élégamment votre taille, tout en garantissant votre sécurité. Nous vous recommandons de la maintenir attachée de façon visible lorsque vous êtes à votre siège. Pour détacher votre ceinture, soulevez la partie supérieure de la boucle. Whenever the seatbelt sign is on, the seatbelt must be securely fastened. It will elegantly highlight your waistline while ensuring your safety. We recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened and visible at all times while seated. To release the seatbelt, just leave the buckle. Il est strictement interdit de fumer dans l'avion, y compris dans les toilettes. Vous verrez, sans tabac, c'est plus chic. This is a no-smoking flight and it is strictly prohibited to smoke in the toilets. A no-smoking flight is simply chic. En cas de dépressurisation, un masque à oxygène tombera automatiquement à votre portée. Tirez sur le masque pour libérer l'oxygène, appliquez-le sur votre visage. Une fois votre masque ajusté, il vous sera possible d'aider d'autres personnes. If there is a sudden decrease in cabin pressure, your oxygen mask will drop down automatically in front of you. Pull the mask towards you to start the flow of oxygen. Place the mask over your nose and mouth.
Engine 2 available, and we're starting 1.
Before helping others. En cas d'évacuation, les panneaux lumineux vous permettent de localiser les issues de secours. Repérez maintenant le panneau le plus proche de votre siège. Il peut se trouver derrière vous. In case of an emergency,
Operation complete.
the
Set
illuminated
parking
signs will
brake.
help you locate the exit doors.
Disconnecting
Take a
tow.
moment now
Stand by.
to locate the sign nearest you. It may be behind you. Les issues de secours sont situées de chaque côté de la cabine, à l'avant, au centre, à l'arrière. Emergency exits on each side of the cabin are located at the front, in the center, and at the rear. Pour évacuer l'avion, suivez le marquage lumineux selon les instructions de l'équipage. In the event of an evacuation, walk along the illuminated path and follow the crew's instructions. L'emplacement de votre gilet de sauvetage est indiqué sur l'étiquette devant vous. The location of your life jacket is indicated on the label right in front of you. Passez la tête dans l'encolure, attachez et serrez la sangle. Place it over your head and pull the stripe tightly around your waist.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the left. We'll see you next time. Have a safe flight.
Inflate your life jacket by pulling the red toggle. Soyez tendance durant ce vol. Réglez vos appareils électroniques en mode avion. Because it is
Miami traffic, America 1530 class at 737 is pushing off gate 24, taxiing to runway 8 right for departure, Miami traffic.
That sounds like
Miami traffic envoy 9220, pushing back from the Delta satellite, taxiing runway 9 for departure to St. Martin.
If you do not use electronic devices, we invite you to switch them off and stow them away. En cas de perte d'un appareil électronique, évitez toute manipulation de votre siège et prévenez l'équipage. In case of the loss of an electronic device, please avoid manipulating your seat and call a crew member. Pour votre sécurité, vos bagages et les appareils les plus volumineux doivent être
okay,
rangés
and
au
after
modèle,
start
le
anti-ice
modèle
is not
et
required. You
l'atterrissage.
can start as a check.
For
The
your
trim is
safety,
set.
your
Rudder trim is
baggage and
0.
your biggest
Power check is
devices
complete.
must be stowed away during taxi, takeoff and landing. Nous allons bientôt décoller. We'll be taking off shortly. La tablette doit être rangée et votre dossier redressé. Please make sure your tray table is stowed away.
Okay, and Miami traffic, Air France 613, taxiing 8 right via Papa.
Pour toute question, l'équipage est à votre écoute.
Let's go.
Encourage everyone to read the safety information.
Biohazard, how you doing, man? Oh, thanks, man.
Our crew is here to help you.
Your favorite virtual pilot. Flattery will get you everywhere. Thanks, man. Thanks for the compliment. Truly is a compliment. Be anybody's favorite pilot. How are you doing? Good, man. Good, 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 good. We're off. We're off to Haiti and to Guadeloupe, and maybe we'll get a third sector, depending on how the computer performs. You know, usually after these long flights, a lot of the times, I run out of virtual memory, so Let's hope that we don't run out of virtual memory. Let's got the cabin crew seated already. Oh no! Oh no! I hate when the see. That's what I hate. I absolutely hate this tablet feature. The flight attendant's panel that makes you go on this page. That you have to select this to get the cabin crew ready. And once you've hit this button, there's no way to get it. I don't know how to get it. Gives you that. Oh, okay. Never mind. Disregard my rant. Get back on my browser setting. Let's go. Shouldn't we need too much power to keep moving today? This plane taxis like a dream. Best taxiing aircraft in X-plane. Well, so far that I've tried. I'm trying to think of another one that taxis quite well. What other plane taxis really well? The Zebo. The Zebo does taxi quite well. Between this and the Zebo, I think this has got the edge over the Zebo. Which one are we gonna take? This one or the second one? It's Quebec. We actually no, we're taking the wrong one actually. It's Quebec. We should take Papa. We should take Papa here.
Traffic, American 1535, taxi and runway 8 right. November, Miami.
American taxiing to 8 right. We should see him down on November. We should be behind him for takeoff. Maybe he should get there a little bit faster than he has a shorter taxi route. So we're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep left and we're gonna keep Papa back. We're headed to Port-au-Prince in Haiti, and from there we are going off to Guadeloupe, Pointe-à-Pitre or Rosette International. So that's Toussaint Louverture Airport in Port-au-Prince, and then over to Guadeloupe. And maybe if we could, we'd get in one more sector over to Martinique. And yeah, so it's the first sector is going to be 1 hour and 32 minutes in the air, and the next one is going to be maybe slightly longer or similar length. Yeah. We are going a little fast to take this next corner here, so let's slow us down maybe to 15 knots. Oh. And get around the chicane here. The aircraft is actually picking up quite a bit of speed. Alright, back to 12 knots. Leave it like this. Let's give it some juice here. There goes that American air flying. That's American 1535. This is an aircraft that's been parked on runway 12 for the longest while.
Miami traffic on 19220 pulling on to runway 9er and departing to south east Miami traffic.
Oh, need to keep it steady here. Yeah. she goes. That's not runway 9, that's runway 12. Unless there's another aircraft to runway 9, we can't see him. I've removed the tags actually. I think I'm liking without the aircraft labels. Not having the labels. You know, there's one drawback to having labels. Not having labels is not everybody's extremely professional on VATSIM. A lot of the time the visibility is not all that great, and you can't see an aircraft. You can't distinguish aircraft from the scenery around it, and so you know, it's pretty helpful to have those labels. You know, but sometimes you can. Oh no, let's not look at that. Our realism has been ruined. Imagine.
Miami traffic, American 1535 departing runway 8 right, Miami.
Okay, so it's American 1535 there. Oh, we need to run our before that. So before takeoff, checklist to the line. Flight controls are checked. Flight instruments are checked. Briefing is confirmed. Flap setting is 1+ F set. V speeds are set.
Traffic convoy 90 is clear of all runways at Miami.
ATC has been notified. ECAM memo is takeoff no blue. Chance to begin his roll here. And we're up next, so we're gonna prep for takeoff here. Get these auto, and Miami traffic AFR 613 lining
approaching,
up 8 right behind departing traffic.
Right.
And below the line, cabin crew is advised that TCAS is Tara, mode selector is normal, and packs are staying on for takeoff. And we're lining up. I need to do that chrono. Line up and do the chrono. Let's not forget that. Before takeoff checklist complete. Come to a brief pause.
Miami traffic, American 1535 airborne and clear of runway 08 right. Proceeding via hit tag 2 departure. Miami traffic.
Okay, so he's heading up. He's heading north. Heading north. We'll just give him once he starts making his left turn. We'll begin our takeoff roll. Let's just do a quick wind check. Wind check is 50 at 10 knots, so we're gonna have a crosswind from the left. Just have to keep that in mind. Okay, we go chrono start, and I can remove this chrono here. All right, Miami traffic, Miami traffic, Air France 613 rolling 8 right, and let's go. Takeoff thrust is set. That crosswind is coming in from the left. Quite a crosswind. V1 rotate. Just climb, climb. Thumbs up. Quite a gloomy morning in Miami. Straight up to 250. I'm gonna turn off the lights. Oh, my beacon isn't even on. And TCAS, why is our TCAS still on standby? Oh, we need to put tower now. Oh. Straight up to flight level 370. Alright, so we have thrust climb, alt 370 blue. And is there an after takeoff checklist on this thing? Landing gear is up, flaps retracted, packs are on, and we're gonna go straight to 29902, passing 5,800 feet. After takeoff checklist complete. Alright, see, I did actually remember to turn on the chrono. Wing Llama. Oh yeah, it is quite a bit of what do you mean, the sunny side of the aircraft? These days my sim has been a bit overexposed. I've been flying with volumetric clouds, and it does tend to give you quite a bit of an overexposure on the sim. Yeah, but I'm liking delivery though. That Paris 2021 little sticker makes it think. Although not quite realistic. In real life, I think they don't have these aircraft based in the Caribbean. They have X-Ray Kilo Quebec and another one, not X-Ray Juliet, as in this review. But I couldn't. Yeah, it is pretty vibrant. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. How have you been? I haven't seen you flying a whole lot these days, or maybe I haven't been lurking on Twitch as much as I would like to. There's Krabby intersection up ahead. Skips. We've cleared all the discos. Should be just about an hour and a half. I wonder if we have we probably have a headwind, I suspect, on the way down. Although it's a relatively southbound flight, but it's slightly eastish. We'll be heading eastish, so I don't know what the okay, you're not okay. You're streaming other games. Elite Dangerous and X-Plane back with FSX. FSX with the Q400. FSX was the gold standard. I never really got into the whole P3D vibe. mainly because I think it was around 2014 I stopped simming, and everyone was, I think, going on to 2014, 2015, going on to P3D was the next big thing. But I didn't really see a huge difference between it and FSX. And I came back to simming last year with a new machine and straight to X-Plane. But I do definitely, it brings back a lot of fond memories, FSX, especially planes that I think haven't been replicated well enough or have been redone well enough, either in X-Plane or in P3D. Level D 767 is one aircraft that I absolutely miss. It's sorely missed from that platform. Yeah, and the cost. Yeah, it's just gotten so much. P3D has just gotten so much more expensive to sim. Everybody seems to be concentrating on price, on the numbers, but not really, quality. Things have gotten more expensive, not necessarily better. There hasn't been huge, great breakthroughs in the flight sim world. Maybe with the scenery and the weather in Microsoft, but that's about it, really. That's all it is. I love this song, this track. This is such an anthem. I can't believe I didn't forget the chrono this time. Oh my goodness, I'm so impressed with myself. I need to set the chrono even more. I don't know how I managed to remember. See what the weather's like at a destination airport. It's changed. Yeah. P3D was definitely sideways. Unless you obviously, you had to dump a lot of money into it. What you think of, the Q400 for XP is just around the corner, right? And hopefully, I would look more forward to it in X-Plane. I never really got into it in the FSX. I loved the 300. That was possibly that's actually the only turboprop I ever flew. I know, don't judge me too much. It's the only turboprop that I cared to fly. But the Q300, I definitely would be getting into it when it comes out for X-Plane, the Q400. I personally would look forward to it more on the X-Plane platform, just from a purely flight dynamics perspective. I'm just looking forward to see what FlyJ Sim is gonna do with it. The 737-200, it's definitely my top aircraft in X-Plane. Yeah, so am I. Yeah, I've seen the bits and pieces as well on their Facebook page. Yeah, I imagine it's pretty close. It's around the corner. You never know with flight sim add-ons. It might seem around the corner for the next 6 months. I don't know if you heard the news about PMDG. PMDG is definitely not bringing out any products for the new platform, the Microsoft platform, till 2022. Initially they said like the end of 2021, but looking at 2022. So, those Microsoft diehards. Yeah, for sure. Those Microsoft diehards would be so surely disappointed with that. Not that I look forward to anything PMDG is gonna bring out. They do bring out really great add-ons, but you know, you do pay for it, you know. And when they do come out with their new things, and they're gonna have their new price points, based on all the work that they supposedly have to put into it, every other developer is gonna follow suit. The quality may not go up, but you know that you can definitely count on the price points going up for quite a few things. Yeah, people get hung up on the graphics, you know. Yeah, you know, it's multiplayer. Yeah, I've never really been into it. But that explain feel, you know, I think, I mean, a lot of people, I mean, have great hopes that, you know, that they probably would, you know, improve the flight dynamics. But one of the things, for example, in the flight dynamics, talking about flight dynamics with Microsoft, yes, they've made so much improvements in the graphics and in the weather, and it's stuff that we wanted. We do want those things in X-Plane as well. However, certain things like ground physics are still feel like FS9. I mean, and you know, yeah, it's not perfect in X-Plane either, but it's definitely a whole lot better. The ground physics, you know, it's still. I mean, I still, you know, maintain that the Microsoft, the flight dynamics on the Microsoft still feel like FSX with added effects, you know, with the gimmicky effects. Yeah. Oh really? I haven't done that. I mean, I wouldn't. I can't. I have nothing to say to that because I haven't tried it. So I haven't tried it. I haven't tried any tail wheel stuff, any tail dragging stuff. Fine. Where are we now? We are here. We are just approaching Freeport. We're over the Bahamas. I love how the flight factor climbs. You know, we're at 25,000. I don't know how realistic it is, but it definitely feels more realistic than the Zebo, which seems to be, even like at this altitude, we'll be shooting past at maybe 2,500, maybe 3,000 feet per minute. I don't know how realistic that is. Have a nice sort of labored climb above 26,000, you know, 1,100 feet per minute. I love flight factor. I just wish it could be more performance friendly. I mean, my goals for today, hopefully, you know, I'll be really happy if we get down successfully when we get down to where is it that we're going to? To Guadeloupe. In reality, this flight goes all the way down to Martinique, and then it's not the same flight number, but the same aircraft also continues down to French Guyana. So it will be nice if I can do the whole flight today. Let's see what kind of endurance I personally have, and how the sim holds up on this single stream. If we can go all the way down to Rochambeau, the French Guyana, out of once we get down to this aircraft's home base. Yeah, but there are two aircraft. Just a little bit more information on Air France Caribbean operations. They base two Airbus A320s in Fort-de-France, in Rezet, in Guadeloupe. Pointe-à-Pitre, and they use them for their Caribbean route network. I don't know what it's like now in COVID. I've been searching FlightAware, and I haven't seen the Airbus flying very much, but it does this route to Miami via Port-au-Prince out of Guadeloupe. That flight leaves in the evening time, and it runs at Miami Airport and comes back down in the morning. We're probably about an hour, just over an hour behind the actual scheduled time of the real flight. I don't think it's operating today or when it right now with the current COVID situation or the current restrictions that airlines seem to have, or or the reduced schedules. But the Caribbean routes, it's this route to Miami via Port-au-Prince. They also fly between Martinique and Guadeloupe, and they do Martinique to French Guiana and back. I would love to do all the way down to French Guiana, but we are flying one of the heaviest, or if not the heaviest aircraft in X-Plane. What by heavy I mean in terms of performance. So, but we're not flying into extremely scenery intensive or frame intensive airports. So let's hope that my virtual memory. I'm only working with 16 gigs of RAM. So let's hope that the performance that we don't have any kind of memory loss. We don't run out of virtual memory. Let's see what's happening with the route today. Let's see. I wish I could actually share my desktop, so that you can see I can share my what's the name of that program? Not the program. It's a website. Sky Vector, very useful. So we can actually plot the route on Sky Vector. Our routing today will mainly be over water, and we'll be flying over. Let's see what's VFR. It's at Grand Bahama Island, right over Mike Yankee Alpha Foxtrot. That's Fresh Creek Airport. Out over the Bahamas. We'll be going down just a bit west of Exuma, then over Matthewtown, over Great Inagua in the Bahamas as well, and from there it should be straight down when we should make landfall over Haiti, just a bit west of Cap Haitian. And from whence we would begin our descent straight down into Port-au-Prince. I expect an ILS approach to runway 10. Current weather is winds from the east, 8.5 at 3 knots, showers, few clouds at 1,600 feet, temperature 28. And the QNH is 1014. Climbing nicely to 370. Labored climbing, I should say. We've been taking our time. Let's just make sure that our performance can actually cruise. No, it's in a progress, right? Okay, so cruise optimum is okay. So we're well within our limits for cruise today. Sim brief is rarely ever wrong. There's a tip of ortho. That's where my ortho tile finishes. I have ortho scenery for where is that? Exuma, but I think my ortho tile ends right as it's that Grand Bahama Island. So you can see, with a bit of ortho there, and a bit of default land class. There's some more ortho scenery. It would be pretty neat if we did. I need to finish the rest of the Bahamas, so it doesn't look so patchy. Considering that I fly over this area quite often, quite a lot. This is a top of climb, just about 60 miles up, 55, 60 miles up. Our current progress, if you just wanted to know We estimate the current time is what's the current time? We're flying real time as usual. Where's the clock on this plane? No, it's not the clock. Oh, there's the clock. 1700 Zulu. So 1 hour and 15 minutes. At 1814, we should expect hour and 14 minutes time. We should expect to land in Port-au-Prince. Possibly we should have chosen a slightly lower cost index. Might have given us a slightly better climb speed at these upper altitudes. Currently we're climbing at Mach 7.8, which I don't think is that realistic. That's actually a cruising speed. I'm not gonna mess with it now. I mean, you know, not that I care about the flight attendants pushing the trolleys. You know, they're doing the service, but they're probably saying, knocking on my door, please lower the nose a bit. You know, but pushing those full trolleys. Or maybe not, it's COVID. There's no service in the back. Jaguar is the next intersection. That's all. That's not a lot of waypoints on this. I'm gonna start doing the arrival now. In any case, we're gonna fly the ILS 10. I know it's early, but might as well, right? At least we get a better landing estimate if we set it up, time estimate if we set it up now. It's not gonna change much. There's only one runway, and even if we did have a runway change, well, you know what? I'm not going to set up the arrival yet, because I was thinking that we would fly the ILS and do uncircling to land on the other way, but you know, I can't guarantee that the visibility is going to be great if the weather changes in Haiti, in Port-au-Prince. It's currently showers at our destination, and in my experience in the sim, the visibility is never great over there. Oh, okay, right. Oh, you lower the nose at above 10,000 feet? Okay, so that they can do the service better. They use carts in the Q400? Okay, it's good. I didn't know that. It is a long plane, though. It is quite a big plane. Coming to think of it. Thinking of the Dash 8. 300. I've flown. I've spent a lot of my youth and my childhood flying on the Q300. I'm trying to think. Yeah, they don't. They use carts. Yeah, they use carts even on the ATR actually. Coming to think of it, Caribbean Airlines. Yeah. What do they put in the car? Just drinks, right? Because it's not going to serve you food or anything like that on turboprops. I've never had food on a turboprop before. More than a pack of biscuits or a pack of nuts. It's amazing how a lot of airlines still have, you know, these antiquated systems. I'm pretty sure. I wonder if this pandemic is going to change. Yeah. It's if the pandemic is going to change a lot of the service. A lot of this, well, it's definitely changing the way the service. I mean, I was impressed on JetBlue, flying on JetBlue. Even I don't think they use meal cart, any carts in JetBlue. They just come, take your order, and then the flight attendants make trips, just come with trays and just hand you your orders, which is really efficient. And they do it all with the lights off. On a similar flight, I've had a Caribbean Airlines flight to JFK from Trinidad, and it was a red-eye flight, and 5 hours, and they kept the light on for about 3 hours, and they served a muffin, and they came out with these carts, and they did a drink service, and then they handed you a snack box with a muffin in it, and it's like, yeah, they could have just come and handed those things out to you. But I imagine with the pandemic, airlines, I mean, they're already streamlining their catering their catering, you know, and I think it's just another excuse to get rid of all these bits of equipment and make things a lot easier and more streamlined. I don't know. And there we are, top of climb, and we are 26 minutes into the flight. 26 minutes from takeoff to top of climb. How does that sound to you? That sounds pretty realistic to flight level 370. That seems pretty alright. I don't do much wing views on this aircraft. This is the cabin view. Let's see. The wing views are pretty lame on this aircraft. The wings don't flex, so they bounce though, but they don't flex per se. I'm not fond of the wing views on this aircraft. See behind the wing here. See what's up ahead. Is that that looks like ortho scenery as well. Is it? Yeah, that looks like ortho. Blocky ortho. Yeah, that's also. Yeah, that's my ortho scenery that I have for Exum. My performance gets worse the further out I zoom. Gone on to 25 here. Let's not zoom. Let's not zoom. Yeah, let's go like this. I'm just gonna keep still right here. You can actually see on top of descent. That's what I like to see. Top of descent. Well, that's top of descent without our arrival put in, so that might change a bit. Still 150 miles, 300 miles away. It's about 45 minutes of flying. We should be there in about 45 minutes. I have a tailwind, 43 knot tailwind, so not too shabby. Not too shabby. Proper tailwind as well, right from behind. 487 over the ground. Oh, Seth, 5677. Welcome aboard, man. Thanks, man. See what the YouTube bossy tonight are pretty quiet. Let me just see what the. Yeah, this is a nice little playlist. If you want, I can actually link. I'll link the playlist. It's an African beats playlist I've been using. You know, I've been having a bit of trouble. This is a nice little playlist. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! What am I doing? And let me see if I'll send you a link for the playlist that I'm. It's the first song in the playlist. If you like, there it is. I'm also gonna. Aquarium song. Is that the name of it? It is Egypt, it's called, this one. Max78JR, welcome aboard. Max78. 787 Max.
Excuse me. I happened to be passing, and I thought you might like some coffee.
Oh, that's very nice of you. Thank you.
Cream?
No, thank you. I take it black. Like my man.
I'm sure you do. Thanks for the follow, man. Oh my goodness, that's the first time I've heard that clip. My new follow clip. If anyone could guess where that's from, what film that's from. Yeah, I know, right? It's a bit loud though. I'd leave it like that. That's from Airplane. I used to wonder why did my parents not let me watch that movie when I was a kid. I remember seeing it when we used to go to the video store, and I was a little toddler, and there's a plane there's a plane like sort of wrapped up, like tied up like a knot on the cover. It wouldn't have been VHS or Betamax. I'm pretty old, just so you know, Betamax. And I remember it wasn't VHS actually. I remember seeing it, and I always asked my dad, I want it because it's a plane, and I used to wonder why he wouldn't let me watch the movie, why he wouldn't rent it, and he knew how much I liked airplanes, and he still wouldn't get it. Didn't realize it was an adult. Well, I guess it was an adult film, so quite a bit of adult humor. And yeah. I would really love to get some coffee, guys. If you would permit me a 5-minute break while I just go see if I grab some coffee, and I'll be back with you guys. I'd leave with some views of the external views, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes, guys. Sure, man. Get some coffee in the galley, chat up the stewardess, Oh no, I think they're all male on my flight. No, okay, I won't be chatting up anybody in the back. I'll see you guys in a minute. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Back with my coffee. And let's get... Yeah, Max 78. Yeah, this is the Airbus A320. It's A320 by Flight Factor. Very nice plane. Very good plane. You know, its main drawback is the performance that you get, but you know, for me it's worth it. You know, it just means that I can't take it you know, to every destination, and I have to do some planning and make sure that I don't fly to any extremely intensive airport, especially as I'm streaming. So, you know, it's even worse for me, you know, as a streamer. At least our top of descent is within reach. We can see it now. We'll begin our planning for the approach. I know you guys are wondering why am I eating my coffee, drinking my coffee. It's because my coffee filter broke, so I have lots of coffee grit, lots of ground coffee in my coffee. At least it's good coffee though. So, you know, makes it three-dimensional. Three-dimensional coffee. And let's start planning our arrival into Port-au-Prince. Oh no. Where do I have? I think the Caribbean MTPP. No, I'm gonna have it in my main charts folder. Good thing we don't have to go very far. MK. Okay, MTPP. We're gonna fly the ILS Yankee. Okay, good enough for me. And actually, no, ILS Yankee, and it's Savannah 1 Charlie arrival. I think it's Savannah 1 Charlie. What's the VIA? No VIAs. Got the D24, PAP24. Okay. PAP24? Yeah, I guess PAP24 is fine. PAP24. Let's have a look at it before we actually execute anything. See what it's proposing. Go to the flight plan page. Out of Joseph. We're gonna clear out the disco here. And happening here. Oh, we don't want to go to Papas. We don't want to go to PAP at all, do we? There's a PAP now. We're not gonna go to PAP. Oh, this is a PAP 24. So that's happening here. Avoli. Let's not do any VIAs. ILS Yankee, it's gonna be Savannah 1 Charlie, and no VIAs, right? We're just gonna keep it simple, no VIA. No. Flight plan. We're gonna clear out the disco here. And yeah, that's alright. So for Napoli. Yeah, and the rest is the missed approaches, Okay. We don't want to be more than 210 knots here. Actually, no, I think you have to do 10. It's a speed constraint, yeah. Level 210, 4,000 feet up. You know, we're not very far on there. Well, flaps or green dot speed, I should say. 210 is a good 205, 210 is a good ballpark green dot speed. Maybe just slightly above it. Then back into the arc. Okay, that's our top of descent right there. To run through the approach in the meantime, it's going to be an ILS DME Yankee, ILS Yankee to runway 10. It is a straight in ILS. Minimums on this approach is going to be the ILS category C, category D, and the highest category 569 is most conservative, more conservative. Right slope angle is the regular approach of 3 degrees. So, and missed approach procedure would be climbing right left turn to 270 degrees to intercept the radial 310 out of Papa Alpha Papa UR. It's going to be done, should we fly missed approach, it's going to be done in nav, so we don't need to tune any radials to fly them. Done fully nav. On the left turn to 4,000 foot on course 278, yeah, right, that's it. And then to join the DME, blah 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 blah. 17,000 is the transition, quite a bit of high terrain around the airport. You can see we have mountains to the north and to the south. It's like down, and we fly down into a valley, yeah, it's down inside of a valley from the sea. So yeah, it's an immediate left turn on course, and we just fly the procedure again. 8,000 feet, is it? 4,000 feet, 4,000 feet. Okay, we just have maybe 150, 130 miles to go to the top of the descent, so not very good. Not very far. Again, I'm gonna start putting our minimums into here now. If you go to the performance, landing, what did we say it was? It was 569, right? 569. And it's a decision height in this case. So as we get closer to the top of the descent, and when descent, we'll populate the rest of these figures to make sure that our weather doesn't change too much. Still have a bit to go before we actually begin descent. And I should have weather, right? Put on my weather radar, because I'm seeing these things look like thunder. They're not very well depicted, but we don't want to run into any thunderstorms and we don't have our weather. So I think it'd be weather radar. How do you turn the weather radar? That's it'll insist, so that's basically. We got terrain on the left, right, and okay, and turbulence. That's about it, really. On the radar. These are only 3 buttons that work on the radar. This, and that. Works. 120 miles to go, top of the set. What descent profile we use? Our descent profile today, and it's another good thing. And performance page. No. What's happening? I have to go there. Oh no. I have to use the next phase. Descent manage 78287. I guess. Like that. almost there. We're almost at our destination. They're here for 55 minutes. And now that we got everything in, if you remember, our initial time was landing at 1:04. The time I'll be getting in now. That's actually progress. Now it's on our light speed. 1813. Okay, nothing's changed really. At 1 minute, we have a 61 knot. That's sort of a crosswind, but it's still largely a tailwind. Good. 475. 475 over the ground. And our next waypoint should be Great Inagua. That's the southern Bahamas. It's a view at Great Inagua Airport, Matthewtown, Mike Yankee, India Gulf, and our final home stretch to Port-au-Prince, where we should be entering the Port-au-Prince FIR at Joses. That's the next waypoint after Zen, India November. This should be a standard as well. Standard. There it is, just below the clouds. Might as well be covered by the clouds because there's no ortho there, so it looks pretty ugly. So I wish you could just do a direct, right? But it's not like we're going to be saving a whole lot of time by going direct to anywhere. Just ahead of us, we also have a Cubana flight. Can't see him on TCAS though. Hello?
Hey.
I didn't know you was flying. Which milk run is that?
Caribbean,
Oh,
right?
okay, right. Oh, so you should pass me by the time I get to Port-au-Prince.
Yeah, should be.
I'll be on the ground by then.
You on the stream now?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Alright, well. When you're off, I'll talk to you. I was gonna say something on the stream.
Oh, okay, alright, cool.
Yeah.
And Am I missing those volumetric clouds? Yeah, I don't know. I'm actually quite happy with these clouds. Not really. But then again, what can I ask for? I mean, the performance is there. I'd hate to think with the volume. I haven't tried the volumetric clouds or enhanced cloudscapes with the flight factor. I'd hate to think. I could just imagine it would be absolute rape on my system, and total rape. And just as we cross the Great Inagua VOR, or I should say the road town. It's not road town. It's what do you call it again? Great Inagua. Matthew Town, that should begin our final stretch into Haitian airspace. Just about 90 miles away. And let's see what else can we expect. Okay, and we're on our last stretch before we hit Haitian airspace, and it's about 50 miles. Why am I getting a performance disconnected from the network, eh? Second I had. There we go, let's go back on. Hope the airport's loading up in the background. Okay, so we're just about to hit our top of descent, and we're gonna go straight down to 4,000 feet. Asking for destination data. Oh no. We're down to 4,000 feet, full squad, and gonna get our destination data, and the destination data. So Tucson Glover Trio Airport International Airport currently has winds 85 at 3 knots, pretty calm. So we go to the performance, and it's QNH. QNH is 1013. Temperature is 28 degrees Celsius, and 85 at 3 knots, and 85 from 85 at knots. Transition altitude is 17,000. Transition level, and config full for landing, and 569 is the decision height, and we put that in. And that's our descent checklist. That's our approach check. Descent checklist complete. To get this the approach. Actually, we're gonna keep this on the cruise page, and we're gonna get our legs page. And that's the northern coast of Haiti coming up there, just under our nose. Our approach into Haiti is going to continue due south. And let's see, we're just a bit to the west of Cap Haitian. See, yeah, that's MT Papa X-ray. Mike Tango Papa X-ray. And let's begin our managed descent from here now. We have thrust idle descent at 4,000 feet. We're going to have a bit of trouble maintaining that profile without accelerating. It's going to ask us for a bit of speed, just a tiny touch. But she's able to get back on the profile nicely. Yeah, that's the problem with these high cost indexes. You know, it keeps that cruising speed a bit high. But let's give it something slightly more realistic. If we go into the performance, next phase, the descent. So we're into the descent here. Quite nice scenery here in AD. That ortho as well. That's just land class. I think my ortho begins a bit further down there. I have to make over a lot my ortho for a lot of these places. Not look around too much. My frames will take a dive when I do that. Yeah, these mountainous areas do require quite a bit of road. There we go. Sometimes it take quite a bit of memory, a little bit of resources. Let's not look around too much. Oh, that's probably our airport loading up there now. That was why we had a bit of a dip in frames. So that our scenery, our destination seemed to be loading up. Oh, look at that. We have some weather, man. See that lightning? Lightning up ahead. The weather painted on the display there. And we're going to use auto brake 2 for landing. Brake medium. We're right at the limit of our speed range. Okay, we have Sabah just up ahead and some more weather. I'm thinking, should we deviate? Is there any need to deviate for the weather? Oh, in 15 minutes, then we're well into the descent. We would need to use a bit of speed brake as we get lower. They should give it a pinch, a bit. At least until the speed ticket gets to 280 knots. Fix something in the background here. My overlay. Guys, and there we go again. Yeah, my green screen's coming apart back behind me. A bit of terrain ahead of us. Okay, we're through transition, and we have N13. Approach checklist. Let's close the speed brake. Approach checklist. Briefing is confirmed. ECAM status is normal. Seatbelt signs. Seatbelt signs are on. Bar ref is 1013 set. MDA decision height is 569 set, and engine mode select is a normal. Approach checklist complete. There we go. And let's get this out of standard. We're slowing to 250 knots. I am going to activate approach phase. 10,000 feet. I'm going to pull the speed 250. actually turn on retractables on. All these landing lights on. Okay, so we just have about 15 miles to run to the initial approach fix. And the next waypoint, once it's 250 knots, starts slowing down to 210. That's our decel point right there. I think that should be our decel. This one. We'd start bringing it down to 2. Manage that without any. Charlie India 10 at 4,890. That should be well within. Under 4,000 feet to the initial. Well, moment of truth, right? I haven't flown this aircraft for a while, so you know, I'm making my excuses from now. Did some touch and goes in it last week, so I've had some good practice in it. So let's see how well I can land the aircraft today. 1 hour and 24 minutes in the air so far since we've just off from Miami, coming down through 6,000 feet. We should be on the ground shortly. What's the current time is 04. Should be about down in about 10 minutes. 10 minutes of landing. Day night pilot. Am I eating my microphone? Why? Not hearing me at all? I might have to work. I might have to amend the levels here on this. Okay, let's slow us to 210. So it's the green dot speed. What's green dot speed? That's green dots. This is below green. 5. Oh no, yeah, I was fixed. Oh yeah, my apology. Yeah, I was fixing my headset is beginning to fall apart, so it's probably hit knocking on the table. Yeah. Just about to hit green dot speed there. We go via our lock. Well. It's going to be an ILS Yankee. Localizer is not alive yet, so let's go flaps 1. We have speed. Okay, lock star. Oh, really? ILS. Okay, lock star. Let's go approach now. Let's go 180. Here we have thrust idle. Let's give it a bit of speed brake because we're so close to the localized, so close to the glide path. Once we get on that glide path and flaps 1, it's going to be almost impossible to accelerate without flaps 2. Flaps 2 configured. 180 knots. Okay, we have lock star again. And glide star speed lock. Okay, glide slope and miss approach altitude set. A cabin crew is advised. And all our lights are on. Landing. And our missed approach. Yeah, so the missed approach will be basically making an immediate left turn at 270 degrees. 270 degrees and to intercept the true can radial. Okay, yeah, it's not in nav actually. We won't be able to apply the missed approach senior nav. Got 10 miles out, 10 miles to landing, and the time is now 18:08 SLU. Local time is I think is 1:09 p.m. I think, or 2:09 p.m. It's 1:09 p.m. in the afternoon. Make sure that the weather is slightly hours. We'll have 10 plus miles visibility. So we get 10 kilometers.
2,500.
2,500 check. Okay, down. Configure ourselves now. 160. Flap straight. We go speed managed. Flaps full. Landing checkers, cabin crews advise. Water thrust speed, ECAM memo, landing no blue. Now we have landing no blue. Landing checkers complete. Get ready to roll, rock and roll, and first things first, flight director off. Actually, we want the birdie, and yeah, that's it really. 142, that's 800, just 750 feet per minute. Runway inside, a bit left of the center line as usual. Back.
Approaching 10.
100 above. 500.
500 stable.
400.
I'm not seeing land mode. Train, I'm not seeing land.
300.
Oh, stop it.
200.
A little bit high there.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 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 5.
Oh, going around.
Retard.
Upstream. You're up. Find the mid-approach procedure. Heading 270. Didn't go well, did it? Thumbs up. Why is it accelerating? Thumbs up. Should we stay VFR? Let's stay VFR. This one. Let's keep it at 2000. And okay. Ups one. And activate phase. Level her out a bit. Activate phase one more. Got the birdies again. And keep it like this. 180. Up to. Get ILS. Let's get the ILS phase. Get down. Ups two. Like that. Up straight actually. I think we could begin turning base now again. 15-degree bank. Got a bit floaty there on that approach. Probably might have been a better idea to follow the Mr. First person here. We're a bit low here. Oh, there's the runway. Lesson learned, do not try to grease this aircraft.
Approaching 10.
100 above. Minimum 500.
Long landing, 7,000 feet remaining.
Oh, that's the best I can do today. Welcome to Port-au-Prince. Not the most ideal landing. We're here. Go to the landing bay and turn around. Hello, AF pilot. And get down on the
On runway 28.
Let's turn on the brake fans. Brake fans are on. Have a bit of a turnaround. Shortish turnaround here in Port-au-Prince. Got the APU on as well. And we were in the air for, with that go around and everything, we were in the air for 1 hour 42 minutes. we'd have been on the ground earlier if we didn't go around. Maybe a whole 6-7 minutes earlier. Yeah, we need to redeem ourselves on the next landing. Approach was not very good. Neither was the landing. Not the touchdown itself, but the landed long. Oh. What are you telling me now? Can't use any brakes. Brake temperature. No, I don't think there's any auto gate at those jetways, so we're not gonna park at any of those. It's a hard stand. Turn that off. There we are. Okay, APU is running. APU is on. Head on. Other radar off. Wow, thanks for the subscription, AF Pilot. Thanks, man. Awesome. We have our first subscriber. Yeah, wasn't the most enjoyable approach there. Let's have a look at the replay. See that terrible approach landing. And Black Knight, how are you doing? Yeah, I know, right? It was more of an arrival. Well, yeah, it was terrible. It was actually pretty terrible. Should I do a replay? No replays. Sing? What would you want me to sing? We're not gonna do the replay. That landing was not worth the replay. It was terrible. It was fucking terrible. Not a touchdown, but it was like, it's kind of hard to land really smoothly on this aircraft, but it was like, wow, off center line, really high, went around. I floated like, oh, I tried greasing it on the first one. But we have one more approach. I guess on this flight. We'd be on the ground for about 35 minutes, and we'd be continuing our flight on to Port Pitre in Guadeloupe. To all those who are joining the stream now, welcome on board. Don't hesitate to hit that follow button, and on YouTube, don't hesitate to hit that like button, the subscribe button for more content. If you enjoy the content, welcome on board. What should I sing? Should I sing what? The Marseillaise? Ghana, France. Let me start planning the second leg of this flight, and I'll be with you shortly. Yeah, we've got our first subscriber. He wants me to sing. You know what? Let's YOLO. Let's do a replay on that one. Let's do a replay. Come on, that's what we're here for, right? Doesn't matter the type of landing. We're gonna do replays and everything. Good or bad? Okay, let's do the replay here. I hope I don't mess up my my aircraft though. This airplane's pretty. Let's see. Let's. Nope. Don't know where we are. Here we are. Let's watch that. Let's watch that replay. There we are. Oh. That was a bit pretty firm touchdown. We them boys. I'm not singing anything. Okay, I'll see you guys in a few minutes. I'll be right back, guys. Alright guys, boys and girls, let's get planning the second flight on Air France 613 with service to Point Pitre in Guadeloupe. It's in brief. Oh, there we go. It doesn't activate the mute. When I do this, sometimes I do this and it doesn't unmute. I don't know what's happening. What happens there? Okay. And yeah, let's see the briefing. MTPP. MTPP-TFFR. It's another cost index of 5. Flight level 370. And we're gonna have to do this manually now. So it's gonna be at board 1 Sierra departure. So departing 10 at board 1 Sierra, and out of at board we go airways at board, and we're taking the Upper Lima 577, then the Bravo 520. The Bravo 520 familiar airway. That's the airway that usually takes you into St. Martin. Why did we get disconnected again from this? Why? Okay. Bravo 520, then the RT4. And the RTE4, and then the Romeo 888. Romeo 888. And that takes us via Borinquen, St. Croix, the Charlie Oscar Yankee VOR. That's St. Croix, the island of St. Croix. BQN is Borinquen, Charlie Delta Oscar is Caucedo, Punta Caucedo. That's in Dominican Republic. That's Santo Domingo. So a route just takes us across Haiti, over western Dominican Republic, right over Santo Domingo, Borinquen, and over the island of Puerto Rico, then the island of St. Croix, and our final stretch across the Caribbean Sea on the Romeo 8888 to Goret intersection, from whence we'll begin our arrival into Fort de France, not the Fort de France, into Pointe-à-Pitre. Okay, cool. And we go temporary, we insert that and everything there. Okay. Different weights out of Port-au-Prince. Zero fuel weight is takeoff weight 60.7, 54.1 zero fuel weight. So let's get that in. Okay, we go into performance data. Currently we're 59.9, 60, and we're looking to have 54.1. 60 minus 54.1. Need 5.9 tons off this aircraft. So 7,300, 7.3 minus 5.9. Oh no, it's the wrong place. I'm doing it. I just did it in the calculator. 7.3 minus 5.9. That's 1,400 kilos. 1,400 kilos. I said that. Let's see what the performance data gives us. 54.1. I think that's what we want, right? Yeah, 54.1. And we can send that over to the. We need also fuel 6.9 tons. Currently we have let's call 6,900 kilos. How much do we have in the tanks at the moment? I don't understand how come we have 7 tons of fuel still. Did we not burn any fuel? I don't know. I don't understand what's going on there. 6,900. Possibly when we did the replay, just reset everything. Okay, 66.9. Back to performance data. Our gross weight, takeoff weight is 60.1, and takeoff weight is 60.7, 61. Sorry, 60.968, 60.970, 61, I should say. So that's basically lines up nicely with the fuel that we're gonna burn between startup and taxi and takeoff. That is spot on. And Let's just get some info. Let's write some information here. While we're on this page, we have let's send this to the aircraft. In it be gross weight is 60.8, 60.8 takeoff weight. CG is 27. Let's go. Flight plan. MTPP is MTPP departing 1010 at course 096, and the runway is 3040 meters long. CG is 27. Weather is 28 degrees Celsius. Winds 25 at 2 knots. 1012. And runway condition is dry. Okay, runway is 096. Elevation is 80. Length is 3040. No slope. Winds 025 at 2 knots. Temperature is 28. Runway QNH is 1012. Runway condition is dry. Takeoff weight is 60.8. So we flex config 1, blah blah blah, and 27. Okay, so we have flex of 60, 144, 445, and 145, 1 up 0.3. Performance, it's 1 up 0.3. We're flexing to 60. And it's 1444545. And 145. The transition altitude is 1700, and that's I'm cool with that. Let's get the performance on this side, and we're gonna get the legs on my side. Gonna go straight up to level 370.
Okay, now picture little Bobby, just a youngin' running around with his man's hammer in his hand, feeling like a man.
Flight level 370. Did we do that?
Everything you talk about, I know I can live without it. Red light, stop, green light, go. Everything ain't what it seems like, motherfucker, I know. Hold on, what you mean?
And
this is merely the beginning again. What you been living in? The rocks under the bridge, like Anthony Kiedis, looking for something to complete us, and maybe leaders, fucking the leaders. Hell of a long way from equal as how to treat us. Body of a builder with the
1012 QNH.
and I wish I could erase that face fact.
And all the ILS. Just recycle the flight directors, yeah? Flight director off. Ah, strange. I don't understand why it wouldn't recycle. I don't know what's happening. And 1012, 1012. We can do a pre-flight checklist. Pre-flight checklist, before start checklist to the line. Cockpit prep, complete, gear pins and covers, remove. Signs. Signs are currently, turn the signs on. Off with. Fuel quantity, okay, we have the correct amount of fuel, 6.9. Is that the fuel? 6.9 on board, yeah. Takeoff data is set. V1 1444545. X temp is 60 and 1 up 0.3 is our trim setting. RF is 1012, and that's to the line. Alright, okay, and we can go let's get this show on the road now. Not waste these things. And fortunately we don't need to push back today. We're gonna get the beacon on. All signs are on. And below the line, windows and doors closed and locked. Beacon is on, thrust lever is idle, parking brake. We're gonna turn off the brake fans. Get this on nav. And the parking brake is set before start track is complete. Let's start it. Let's start number 2. Starting 2. Oh, actually, I skipped a step. Skip a second there. Oh no.
Madame, Monsieur, bonjour et bienvenue à bord. Welcome aboard, ladies and gentlemen. La représentation qui va suivre concerne votre sécurité à bord. Merci de nous accorder votre attention. For your safety and comfort, please pay attention to the following safety performance. Chaque fois que ce signal est allumé, vous devez attacher votre ceinture. Elle soulignera élégamment votre taille tout en garantissant votre sécurité. Nous vous recommandons de la maintenir attachée de façon visible lorsque vous êtes à votre siège. Pour détacher votre ceinture, soulevez la partie supérieure de la boucle. Whenever the seatbelt sign is on, your seatbelt must be securely fastened. It will elegantly highlight your waistline while ensuring your safety. We recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened and visible at all times while seated. To release the seatbelt, just leave the pocket. Il est strictement interdit de fumer dans l'avion, y compris dans les toilettes. Vous verrez, sans tabac, c'est plus chic. This is a no-smoking flight and it is strictly prohibited to smoke in the toilets. A no-smoking flight is simply chic.
Engine 2 available, that's that number 1.
En cas de dépressurisation, un masque oxygène tombera automatiquement à votre portée. Tirez sur le masque pour libérer l'oxygène. Appliquez-le sur votre visage. Une fois votre masque ajusté, il vous sera possible d'aider d'autres personnes. If there is a sudden decrease in cabin pressure, the oxygen mask will drop down automatically in front of you. Pull the mask towards you to start the flow of oxygen. Place the mask over your nose and mouth. Make sure your mask is well adjusted before helping others. En cas d'évacuation, des panneaux lumineux vous permettent de localiser les issues de secours. Repérez maintenant le panneau le plus proche de votre siège. Il peut se trouver derrière vous. In case of an emergency, the illuminated signs will help you locate.
Hey, that's 2 good starts. Number 1 is available.
Now to locate the sign nearest you. It may be behind you. Les issues de secours sont situées de chaque côté de la cabine. À l'avant, au centre, à l'arrière. Emergency exits on each side of the cabin are located at the front, in the center, and at the rear. Pour évacuer l'avion, suivez le marquage lumineux selon les instructions de l'équipage. In the event of an evacuation, walk along the illuminated path and follow the crew's instructions. L'emplacement de votre gilet de sauvetage est indiqué sur l'étiquette devant vous. The location of your life jacket is indicated on the label right in front of you.
Alright, after start checklist, anti-ice is normal, ecam status is normal, pitch trim is set.
Place it over your head and pull the stripe tightly around your waist. Une fois à l'extérieur de l'avion, gonflez votre gilet en tirant sur la poignée.
But the trim is 0.
When you are outside the aircraft, inflate your life jacket by pulling the red toggle. Soyez tendance durant ce vol. Réglez vos appareils électroniques en mode avion. Because it is trendy here, set your electronic devices on l'équipage vous informera des conditions d'utilisation de vos équipements pendant le vol. Si vous n'utilisez pas vos appareils électroniques, nous vous invitons à les éteindre et à les ranger. The crew will inform you about the conditions of use of your equipment during the flight.
Alright,
If you do not
ready to
use
taxi.
electronic devices, we invite you to switch them off and stow them away.
Make sure that nobody is coming into
Évitez toute manipulation de votre siège et prévenez l'équipage. In case of the loss of an electronic device, please avoid manipulating your seats and call a crew member.
I'm realizing certain things are not coming out. Even on the approach, we didn't get any land mode at all. And I'm not even getting the ECAM memo. The ECAM memo page is not a. Oh, there's actually SAM at this airport, eh?
Please make sure your tray table is stowed away and
There we go.
and that your seatback is in the upright position. Une notice de sécurité placée devant vous.
Maybe it comes on at a predetermined amount of time after engine start, or maybe it senses that you started taxiing.
To read the safety information leaflet located in front of you. If you have any questions, our crew is here to help you. Merci pour votre attention. Au nom de toute la compagnie Air France, nous vous souhaitons un excellent vol. Thank you for your attention. On behalf of the whole Air France company, we wish you a very pleasant flight.
Approaching 10. On runway 28, 4,000 feet remaining.
And let's get all our lights on now, because it's gonna go. Get a, maybe not logo, maybe just nav. Wind check. Let's do a wind check and 2.5 at 2 knots. Alright, so we have a 2 knots. Pretty calm. Pretty calm. Let's reset that chrono. Alright. I'm gonna start the chrono now. That's gonna be rolling takeoff.
On runway 10.
Off thrust is set. Oh, I have no centerline markings, so I have no idea. Another thing about this runway, it's a converted scenery from FSX. The centerline markings are non-existent for the like the most important part of it. I've no flight director. Grab. It's a birdie. And we're gonna track all of these. At border. Standard. Landing is up and off, flaps retracted, packs are on. RF is standard. The contract is complete. quite mountainous terrain here in the I think we're over now the Dominican Republic, just outside of that border section. Eastern Haiti, southeastern Haiti. Passing 21,000 feet. Went straight up to flight level 370. Yeah, we've just crossed over into the Dominican Republic. And yeah. So let's see, out of level 230 in the climb. Hey, Boeing 737-800. I didn't see a message. My apologies. No, I don't use reshade at all. No, not at all. And let's see what the approach entails into Guadeloupe. We have ILS 12, and we're going to fly the Gorat arrival, Gorat 5 Papa. And we're not too far. Well, we're still a ways, quite a ways from top of the descent though. But the Goret arrival, let's see, with the Goret 5 Papa, Goret 6 Echo. Now let's actually get some more up-to-date shots. See, on the Goret arrival, is there RNAV arrivals for runway 12. Let me just check the wind, the weather. It's TFFR 110 at 15 knots, okay? Very good. Partly cloudy. RNAV arrivals, no. Not the RNAV. 5 Papa, 5M and 5 Papa arrivals, that's the one we want. Okay, we should be arriving from Goret intersection. And the Goret 5 Papa. No, we're not gonna go to the VOR obviously, we're gonna transition straight onto the ILS approach. So let's just make sure that that's reflected inside of here. Goret, we don't want to go to the Papa Romeo. Straight from Goret. We're just going to go to the initial approach fix. We're going to delete. We're going to clear this guy. And we're going to clear Papa Romeo. No. Clear the view. And we're going to go temporary insert. That should give us update on top of descent. CF Charlie Foxtrot 1, 2. $1,600 feet. Yeah, we want maybe 180 knots at that point as well. Go 180. Trained. $2,600 feet. Too bad we can't draw range rings on the flight factor yet. Okay, we're just approaching St. Croix, the island of St. Croix. And we're just about 100 miles to the top of the descent. Didn't do any directs today. Most of our routing has been pretty direct all the way down, even out of Miami. Okay, so we just inside 60 miles, the top of descent. We start filling out our arrival details, arrival data, performance data for the arrival. Already asking us for it, and on the approach, we have 1011 1011. Winds 110 at 5 knots and 29 degrees. Celsius. And minimums on this approach is 245. And that should be our approach briefing. It's going to be an ILS into 1-2, approach briefing complete. Auto brake medium. This leg looks longer, but it's actually shorter. Hello? You're not flying the second leg?
No, I went to grocery.
Oh, okay.
I'm still depressed.
Really? Why?
I thought I was going to spoil his open. What happened was ETC was online.
Oh, okay.
You can rest the approaches, so I had to use speed brake to maintain below 200. And is where I landed, I'm finally using I'm like 60% N1 thrust and stuff. I'm like something not right here. And when I did the replay, I was like spoilers open. I said, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I have one more landing. If I don't nail it, that's it. I'm done with flight sim. Boy, the neighbors move out, boy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Sure you want to finish stream?
Doesn't matter.
Oh.
Not much details. No, yeah.
They fed up.
Huh?
They fed up.
Yeah, they're fed up. I think that was the last show. Me not, you know. I mean, I did give them. No, I didn't. Obviously, started cleaning up. I mean, because one of the requirements is like the moving. I think I told you it's like they clean up the place and stuff like that. But they haven't been doing, and I started cleaning up the place like real assiduously. They must be feel like they must realize they know what coming.
Yeah.
So well, good. I mean, glad. I mean, out of my hair. I mean, I mean, we don't wanna. No point living with people, and they're not talking to you. You're not talking to them. So I'm quite happy they're gone.
So you're gonna find somebody new now.
Oh, not me. It's not my problem. But well, I'm gonna continue cleaning up the place, and hopefully, I'm gonna paint the place at Christmas and see if we can get it. But I think my family obviously wants to get better money from it, because I mean it's under. Something's got to give at the end of the day. I mean, they can't live there forever, at the rate that they're paying at, and and the place has got to go for at least double, what we're getting for it right now.
Well, 2 bedrooms.
Well, it's not even. It's more commercial than anything else, really. I mean, the kind of low rent was also, it wasn't particularly, friendly for tenants, for like living. It's not really a living space, so it was a bit of a compromise. There's like no agreement, no tenancy agreement. It just, some friends of mine, I just did them a favor, and then charge them pretty low, and but then again, obviously, there's discomforts on both sides. Not only on my side, but you know, also on my aunt's side. You know, it's like so it's best, you know. I think it's best that they get rid of him. I mean, I'm not benefiting from it except for, you know, like maybe the net, you know, Digicel, you know, but that's about it. But that's a small thing. You know, I can pay that by myself.
Fly now.
I'm just gonna start my descent here.
You're flying Brazil.
Where?
Brazil.
Is there ATC in Brazil?
No, there's tower. Tower in Galeos.
Okay.
Galeos.
About to hit my top of descent here. Why don't you do the rest of the flight to Trinidad?
Well, the thing is, I wanted to record it. I wanted to do all the montage like I normally do for my multi-sector flights.
Okay.
When I saw the spoiler, I closed the game one time. And I was like, oops. Why I could have do the takeoff?
Yeah.
And then
you could have just. Oh, you could have just. Could you not shot the landing from a different angle? Because you have to really be watching unless you had it wide open. That's why I never opened my spoilers. I only never more than the flight detent.
Yeah. Remember the Zebo, you can't go beyond the detent until you land.
You should be able to.
Well, unless I guess I never physically move it, but I know with the keyboard I can't move it. So.
Okay, no, I usually grab it.
Oh, okay.
So I usually drag it over.
Oh, and what I should do is I should start with the engines running and things and taxi and do a takeoff.
You could do a little circuit, yeah.
Yeah, and then reload in St. Martin and go to. If I take off now to Trinidad, I'll be landing like around 6 something, and have to go to Barbados later.
I mean, I think now is the time which the aircraft should really be in St. Martin right now, isn't it? Isn't it like around this time? Yeah, actually be on schedule now. Give it a little bit of speed break here.
Let me see if I can do that. I'm gonna load up, do some video.
Okay.
And then I'll do a circuit in St. Martin.
Okay, I'm about 15 minutes to landing, so I'll let you know.
Yeah. Alright, no problem.
Wow, some anti-ice on, man. Engine and that probe heat as well. Window heat should have been on. I always forget to turn on the window heat. And let's turn on that weather radar. I'll leave the anti-ice on. Go with 10,000. what's the transition level on this transition altitude is 9,000. Transition level by ATC. I'm just going to put 9,000 as the transition level in the performance. Next page, approach 9. That shows flight level 36. Hey, I was gonna ask, have you heard of a movie called 7500?
No.
Really good movie, aviation movie. A 2020 movie. 7500.
2020? Oh, that's a new movie.
2019.
Okay, I'll put it on and try it out.
Yeah, 7500. It's very accurate. Sort of thriller, suspense,
Yeah.
Airbus.
Yeah.
It's Airbus, yeah. They actually got it. They got everything right. They got everything right. It's like,
It's not a Chinese movie, right?
Huh?
It's not a Chinese movie, right?
No, it's not a Chinese movie. Haven't you seen the Chinese one?
I saw a piece of it, yeah.
You didn't like it? It was alright, come on. It was not bad.
Yeah.
They use that. They actually use the check. They use the actual checklist and stuff.
Yeah. It was actually a bit better than you know 747 and suddenly you know a single aisle cabin.
No, they actually use an Airbus. And on this one as well. Yeah. But it's like mostly in the cockpit. Like the whole movie's in the cockpit. The whole movie, literally.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. 7500 is a score. I think the score code for hijack.
Yes, correct.
I'm passing 18,000 feet coming down. So.
Alright, no problem. See you then.
Alright, 50 miles to go, 60 miles to go. And what island is this? Is this, where might we pass? That's Montserrat, actually. See, Montserrat, is it? Where are we? See, let me see, Sky Vector. Yep, that's Montserrat. So that's Montserrat. I thought Montserrat was on the other side of Antigua. I don't know why. Recognize it because of the shape. That's 1012 standard. Wait, 1012 set. Active volcano here as well. You can see the lava flows from the volcano. I don't think anybody lives on this side of the island. It's a active volcano. I think everyone lives like on this part over there. You can actually see the lava flows. Wow, it's amazing, isn't it? Terraforming at its best, right? That's the island of Guadeloupe. Yeah, we're decelerating. So 30 miles to go. Yeah, we're good. 30 miles to go, and 30 miles to go to the initial approach fix, 3,600 feet. Yeah, that's just 6,000 feet to lose on 30 miles. Yeah, we don't need any speed brakes now. And there, we're at 10,000, so we can do an approach checklist. Approach checklist briefing is confirmed. ECAM status is normal, checked. Seatbelt signs are on. RF 1012 set, passing 9,800 feet, checked. Engine mode selector is normal. Approach checklist complete. And we're gonna go speed selected 50250. And we're gonna activate approach phase. Go. So we have 20 miles to go to the final approach fix, initial approach fix, Charlie Foxtrot 12. Miles to go. At Charlie Foxtrot 12, we want to be 3,600 feet, maybe at the 190 knots. At the decel point, we'll start pegging our speed back. Turn on all the lights as well. Seven miles, 1,400 feet. Decel. Speed brake to help her along. So we stay on the glide path and decelerate at the same time. 190 knots. Last approach altitude is 3,600. Oh, localizer. Why are you climbing? Why are you climbing? Why are you climbing? Why are you climbing? Approach mode as well. Okay, glide star, log star. 180. Flaps 2. Spoilers armed.
$2,500.
Okay, 2,000 feet, get down, speed 160. Upstream. Cabin crews advised. Auto thruster speed. Okay, speed managed. Ops full. Ecam memo landing, no blue landing checklist complete.
Approaching 1, 2.
Above. 300.
And?
Minimum.
Landing.
200. Retard 20, 10, 5.
A little bit better, but still not that great. Welcome to Guadeloupe. And that's APU online already. Yeah, we can shut her down. That was the end of our second sector, and that's pretty much the end of our stream. Thanks for flying with us today. We'll do a replay to see how it was. Not the greatest landing, but hopefully I should get some more practice on this aircraft over the next few days. We'll be spending some more time in it to get back into the groove. You know, it's the same story all the time. Airbus, Boeing to Airbus, and Airbus to Boeing. Takes me a while to get things right. So yeah. But all in all, thank you for joining the stream today, all the way from Miami. All those who were with us from Miami, thanks for flying with us. Don't forget to hit that like button, that subscribe button, follow button, if you do like the content. We'll have a look at the replay, and okay.